Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Happy Halloween. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. How are you all? Hello. Trev, congrats on getting first. Emmy, welcome in. You tried. Manda, hello. I will do your bracket say. For anyone who doesn't know, a lot of us do this thing called Bracket City, which is just like this fun word game kind of thing that you do daily. But today they launched like do your owns, make your owns. So we've all been making silly ones. So Amanda wants me to try doing hers. And I looked at it and was like, I don't know some of these already. So it's gonna be great. Ventus, welcome in. How are you? You haven't done Bracket City in weeks. You're the one who introduced it to us, and you haven't done it in weeks. I do it every damn day. What do you mean it's an unofficial one? It's not unofficial. It's true. It's real. They launched them. Ventus, you gave us brain worms. Ventus passed the virus to us, then got better. Honestly, yeah. You set trends and then you move on. God's sake. Anyway, how's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to today, yesterday? Did you have a good Wednesday? You're never gonna believe this. I actually sorted out my inventory in 14. Not a huge amount. I wasn't able to sort too much because I could only sell 40 things. my retainers could only sell 40 things, so I was only able to get rid of 40 things. So Yeah. You assumed it wasn't official because it said, "Oh, play the official one here." So if you did Bracket City today, the answer was like, today's date at the Atlantic launches Make Your Own Bracket City or something like that. That obviously isn't the full words, but that was like the concept of it. I'll show you. I had a really bad score today. Hang on. See? October 30th, 2025, the Bracket City Builder launches. I won't show you the solutions for this, but then now if you click learn more, you go here and you can make your own. I made one and I need to adjust it because mine's a mess. I need to change the name. You forgot what it was, but one of the things today you were curious how non-Americans would get that answer. Hold on. Let me see which... Was it bowl that might be spiked? Jeff, welcome in. How are you? Oh, close your app and open it again. It bugs like that sometimes. Don't worry. I've already reported it to them. Oh, yesterday. What was yesterday's? Was it the football pitch, soccer? I don't know. Shall we try doing Manda's? We can do it live. I'm doing it live! Okay, so the first one, easy. As long as Manda knows how to spell Phoenix. I don't know. Katniss in the Hunger Games, Zidane in FF9, Tanjiro in Demon Slayer. It's either like hero or lead. I'm not sure. You spelled it wrong. I don't know about this one, so I'm leaving this for now. I'll come back to it. What love is to Kaguya and Shirogane is war. Couldn't have a war with them if they weren't opposable. Thumbs. Leave a thumbs up on social media. Like. Makoto, you, and Akiren's enemy. See, this one I'm not sure. Is it Shido? I don't know. I also don't know what get connected for free with connection is because I don't know what that is. I've never heard that before. Twitch plugin allows you to be extra expressive. BTTV? Sweat. You can give me that one. Well, I don't want you to give it to me. Let me see if I can use context clues. Anime nickname where is deadly. Toji, welcome in. How are you? You can't read it. It's okay. Multiple copies of Who's Gonna Catch 'Em All? Pokemon. I like how you're saying, I think I know. People are saying you think you know this one. I know. Which one? There's 3. You know the last one, okay. I'm still thinking about this first one. Katniss in the Hunger Games, Zidane in FF9, Tanjiro in Demon Slayer. Protagonist? You only don't know that. Well, that I'm thinking like, is it Shido? Wait, no. I'm thinking. I was thinking Persona 5, but this is Persona. Just Persona the series, because there's Makoto from Persona 3. I was thinking of, hi sis! Makoto. Ahabe again. Teen? They're all teens. I'm gonna try hero. No, lead protagonist. Hey! Multiple copies. Ashes. Rising. Born? Oh, reborn. It took me a second. I was like, the words around it. I'm sending you to the moon? Shadow. Realm. I'm getting there. This one I don't know. Anime nickname where is deadly. Farts. Anime nickname where all I can think of is the Rainbow Connection. Oh, I think that's Ass Class. Assassination Classroom. I know nothing about Assassination Classroom though, so I don't know what's deadly in Assassination Classroom. School?
Nina just subscribed for 45 months.
Nina, welcome in. Thank you for the 45 months. How are you? Education. Hey, I got it without a hint. Let's go. High school class per that'll make you sweat. PE? Hi, what? What does per mean? This is an American thing I won't understand. More like a realm... Oh wait, PE. Not bad, Manda, not bad. I was thinking PE, and then I was like, oh no, it's PE. Let me fix mine and then you can... Mine doesn't have any... Here. I changed it a bit so you can have it's slightly different, so... Well, it's not slightly different. It's the same as the one I posted in our chat, but it's... This is mine. It's a different link because I edited the title and the name and stuff. Per shot for period. Oh, I didn't know that. We don't do that. Yeah, I do crossword puzzles. Gonna change out your outside clothes and have late lunch. Nice. What's for lunch? Bagel is staring adoringly at Caramel and she's actively ignoring him. Classic. I thought mine was easy and then people were struggling with it, so I was like, oh, maybe it's not easy. Let me know how you get on with it. It doesn't have any emojis because I did it on my PC, so... but yeah. That's been fun today. What's the plan for today? We're playing some 14. We're at level 86. So we're going to be getting into that. I finished my horror novel that I was reading. The Buffalo Hunter. I gave it 5 stars. It was really good and you should all read it. If you can cope with gore. So Manda, maybe not. But it was really, really good. And I think like it was like scary and haunting, and you know, it was everything a horror novel would be. But I think a lot of the message to me was like, yes, this book is horror, but also the real life horrors, because like it deals a lot with like what happened to the Blackfeet tribe. I think it's Blackfeet, specifically the Pekingese part of that, and how they were treated, and it was very just like just made me very sad. I literally cried at one point, which I've never done in a horror novel. But yeah, it was good. It was really, really good, and I think everyone should read it. And yes, Jeff, I have been reading Werewolf Sex too. I have been reading Werewolf Sex, except they weren't wolves when it happened, so it's basically just the Omegaverse, I'll tell you that. It's just soft Omegaverse, but it's good. I'm enjoying this a lot. No, it wasn't knotless. Spoilers, Ventus, but there was knotting involved. They just weren't they weren't werewolves. Knotting and heats were involved, so that's why I'm like, it's like softcore Omegaverse. So yeah, I'm reading that. Their human forms were not... Yes. Yes, like Omegaverse. And now that I've finished my ebook, I'm reading a new ebook, which is I Hope This Doesn't Find You by Anne Liang, which I have only read one chapter of, so don't ask me anything about it. I think it's like hate to love high school romance, kind of like, To All the Boys I Loved Before vibes. So I'm excited to get into that one. Have you read this? Oh my gosh, Ventus, I didn't know you read YA. That's neat. It is neat. I also forgot to announce on stream our November book club book, which is Latsue by Darcy Little Badger. This is for Native American Heritage Month. And I'll read it out to you. Imagine in America, very similar to our own. It's got homework, best friends, and pistachio ice cream. There are some differences. This America has been shaped dramatically by the magic, monsters, knowledge, and legends of its peoples, those indigenous and those not. Some of these forces are charmingly everyday, like the ability to make an orb of light appear on or travel across the world through rings of fungi. But other forces are less charming and should never see the light of day. Ilatsue lives in this slightly stranger America. She can raise the ghosts of dead animals, a skill passed down through generations of her Lipa and Apache family. Her beloved cousin has just been murdered in a town that wants no prying eyes, but she is going to do more than pry. The picture-perfect facade of willow beam masks gruesome secrets, and she will rely on her wits, skills, and friends to tear off the mask and protect her family. So, you like the book cover? I know, isn't it so pretty? All the wolves. But then also, oh, there's the back of it too. This is an American book. I don't have a lot of American hardcovers. Look at that! Isn't that cool? Thank you, Nina! That's very nice of you. So yeah, we'll be reading that in November. We're going to be taking another break in December because December is just a hectic month. And then I think I'm going to be looking at changing some things for next year, so keep an eye out if you're a book clubby. Alana, welcome in. How are you? November is in 2 days. You read whatever. That's cool, Ventus. I didn't realize you read YA. That's really cool. I always appreciate when people read YA because I think a lot of people are like, ew, YA. I've kind of moved on from YA a bit. Like, I still read some YA, but it's not like my main genre like it was when I was younger. But I still like to... I love a good little YA romance. A coming of age YA romance is just like... Sometimes it just really hits. Tired AF, but you got ice cream. Nice. Alana, did you finish the 2 things from Silent Hill that you need to do? For Alana, it's September. Huh? Oh, Half-Baked Ben and Jerry's nice. I need to see the second ending. Oh gosh, I'll have to go back and watch it. I was eating my dinner. I also, another book thing, I got more yaoi today. This is volume 3 of The Legend of Exorcism. Look at this cover. It's actually so beautiful. Also, there's been some Danmei nonsense the last couple days. Look at the illustration in here I wanted to show you. Look at this. I don't know what's going on here either. Also, don't know what's going on here. That's you. Oh, right, Emmy. I didn't know you were in Legend of Exorcism. Also, look at this. That's beautiful. It's not a pregnancy fish, it's just a normal fish. Fish is hotter. Okay. And then there's this too. I don't know what's going on because I haven't even read volume 1. Would you like to know what this is about? I don't even know. Wait. Wait, this has an anime. Or, sorry, a donghua. No way. This is a donghua? Oh my gosh, it does. Whoa. Oh wow. I'll have to see if I can find that when I start reading it. Is it on Netflix? No way. Okay, let me tell you what it's about. In this thrilling high fantasy adventure set in ancient China, a naive young man must join hands with an unlucky general to protect the mortal world from evil spirits. In the mystical Taihang Mountains, where magic flows and powerful Yao roam, Hong Jun has grown up, sheltered from the human world. A half Yao himself. A Yao is like a kind of ghost. It's kind of like I can't remember. Hold on. It's kind of like you know, like in how Japanese mythology they have yokai. That's probably something if you've like played Japanese games, you're probably familiar with yokai. A Yao is kind of like that. A half Yao himself, he's never had reason to leave until the mountain's ruler sends him on a dangerous mission, hide his true nature and join the Great Tang Department of Demonic Exorcism in Chang'an. Upon arriving in the bustling capital, Hong Jun meets Li Jinglong, a luckless soldier with no spiritual power, tasked with leading a team of extraordinary exorcists. Together, they and their enigmatic companions must face the dark forces threatening the city. But as a bond begins to bloom between Hong Jun and Li Jinglong, Hong Jun wonders, can he trust Li Jinglong with the truth of who and what he is? But yeah, this is like one Danmei author that I think most Danmei authors are women, but this is one I know is a man, which is very rare. He's done a bunch of stuff, so yeah. Fei Tian Ye Xiang. You think there's mold in your house? Oh no. There was mold in my house, but I washed it. Why are the guy kind of giving you Jinshi vibes? Which guy? Half Yao is just one dude in Yaoi. Got a 90 on bracket say today's. Let's go. I got like 40 something. Hold on, let me see. It's not on Netflix. I think it was on Netflix. Oh my god. I don't really like the animation style. Oh, it's on YouTube? Hold on. No way, it's all on YouTube. Crazy. You still have to finish Bracket City. You've got to do all of our individual Bracket Cities too. They're long. Well, they both. Oh, I suppose he doesn't. Him. It's probably just because they're. It's like Chinese archetypes of like how they do hair and stuff. Look at this map as well, by the way. It's so pretty. No way. 3.5 hours on YouTube. That's crazy. I don't really like the animation style though. It's like Sims. It's like The Sims. I don't really like it. This is the thing with Chinese donghua is like sometimes it is absolutely stunning, like really beautifully hand drawn, and other times it looks like The Sims. Sometimes you play brackets at 3 a.m. when Misa wakes up and wonder why I get a bad score. Sometimes I do it when I wake up and I'm like, what the f... Like, I literally don't know what goes on. Like, the other one I know of that looks like The Sims is Scumville Self-Saving System. Let me show you what that looks like. It's unfortunately very ugly. Fucking WebP. You got not a 6-7. The children will be appearing. Right, this is what Scumville and Self-Saving System looks like, and it's really ugly. It's so ugly. I'm sorry, it makes me sad. Whoa, I didn't mean to add it twice. Oops. I was trying to add it to my vertical stream. Look, it's just not great. It looks, no, but if you think about it in terms of like what animation looks like, it just looks like The Sims, and I don't like it. Why does it look, it's not AI. I promise you it's not AI, because it came out in 2020 before AI really was doing anything like this. You got 75 on Amanda's, nice. What have you got on mine? So, okay, there's that. Let me show you my favorite in comparison so you can see why I'm saying this looks like rubbish. Trying to find a good screen cap. Looks straight. It does. This is my favorite. Like, it's just entirely different. You got 87? Nice. So yeah. Some Chinese animation is just unfortunate. Let me try Emmys. The first one took me out. Not the American isms here. I don't know what this one is. Oh, I do. I got 96. Emmy, the first question literally really confused me because someone's bizarre adventure. There's like an apostrophe S in it. So I thought you were saying it was just the name without the apostrophe S. That confused me. You're stuck? Where are you stuck? What? Are you stuck on why would it be there? Ventus, you're not up with the internet lingo, I can tell you. Because I say this to my friends a lot. I said it when I went to see Chainsaw Man on Saturday. Y'all, one of the managers in my work used the phrase "we're cooked" today. I wasn't there, but my coworker told me, and my coworker was like, I think he's secretly a gamer. You didn't know that one either? What? You don't know this phrase? You've never... Okay, I'm gonna... Shall I spoil it? Would you like me to say it? It's kind of TikTok, but I would say it's just in the vernacular now. People just say it. Why would a man be there? People usually say it when they do things where men would normally be anyway, but they're like, why would a man be there? They're like, that's girly pop, why would a man be there? Even though it's like normal for a man to be there. That's the kind of context of it. So like when I went to see Chainsaw Man, I was like, why would a man be there? Where'd that come from? I don't know. It probably is TikTok. But it's like I've seen people say it all over the shop. I don't think I first saw it on TikTok. I think I just saw it. I don't know. I always say that. Why would a man be there? And when I said to people over the week when I went to see Chainsaw Man, I was literally DMing people. I think it was like maybe Alana, Manda, Emmy, I don't know. Can't be Manda because Manda didn't know the phrase, but Alana and Emmy, both of them I think said to me, why would a man be there, when I said there was a lot of men in the cinema. You never heard it until I said, wow. I guess it just depends on your algorithm, eh? Would y'all like to hear the drama from the Donmay community? Why would a man be there is a catchphrase from TikTok audio that stems from 2023. Oh, I didn't know that. During a discussion of her friends planning a girls only vacation, came to use a viral TikTok effect in 2024 and 2025. I didn't know that. I don't know who these people are either. I just know it like from people saying it. But yeah, most of the time it's used in like the context of like, it's okay for a man to be there, but you're like, no, why is a man there? But yeah, the Donmay drama, right. So my favorite Donmay is Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. Well, it's kind of tied with Heaven Official's Blessing, right? And the publisher, the English publisher of the translation, Seven Seas, have been putting out hardcover editions of the books. Like new hardcover editions. They're beautiful. They're absolutely stunning. And they posted the cover, like they announced the cover for volume 4 on Tuesday. Let me show you the cover. It's beautiful. If I can find it. They fucking tweet so much. Okay, here is the cover. So, let me explain. On the cover, the big guy on this side is his Wei Wuxian, the protagonist. The guy in purple here, this is his like adoptive brother Jiang Cheng. And then the guy in gold, I think, is Jinling, who is Jiang Cheng and Wei Wuxian's nephew. They're both very important people to the story. They're all very integral to the story, right? This story is not just about Wei Wuxian and Lan Wangji, okay? Right? Okay? They're very integral, especially Jiang Cheng. He is incredibly integral to the whole story. Right? Chinese fans got really fucking mad that this volume didn't have the main pairing on the cover. Like, really fucking mad. And are on Weibo trying to get the artist cancelled and removed from doing anything. When number 1, the author herself, Mo Xiangdongshu, approved this art. The artists themselves weren't, like, they didn't choose what was going to be on the cover. They just designed what the prompt that was given to them. And these Chinese fans on Weibo have been going crazy. The poor artist has been getting so much abuse. Her art is beautiful. Let me this book is like the biggest danmei in the world. Like, literally huge. Like, it's had so many versions. Every single version I've seen has had Wang Xian on the cover, right? This is the first cover I've ever seen that didn't have Wang Xian. Literally, you can buy anything else and your ship is going to be on it, okay? It's ridiculous. And like, it's so... they were like saying it's homophobic. First of all, no, it's fucking not. Secondly, the artist is queer. What do you mean she's homophobic? It's just insane. The whole thing is just like, I'll show you this, right? Look at this. This is the oh, hang on, I need to put it on my vertical. This is the editions of Mo Dao Zishi, right? This is the original English paperbacks. All of it is Wang Xian. This is it, I think the release in Taiwan. All Wang Xian. This is the manhwa. All Wang Xian. This is it in German. No, French. But I do have this in German also, and it's the same covers. All Wang Xian. It's just, like, you don't need one more cover. It's so ridiculous. Fans try tag normal challenge failed. Danmei fans are just, there's something, like, I love Danmei and I love, like, the works and stuff, like, but once the story gets really big in Danmei, people just go crazy. Like, there's some authors who are literally, like, they don't go online anymore because, like, their fans are just out of control and they can't do anything and they just don't want to go anywhere near it. They tried to, I've spoken about Little Mushroom before, which is about, like, a sentient mushroom. And the artist of the manhwa got a lot of abuse from fans and, like, was considering not continuing it, but she decided to continue, so that was good. You used to hate when people generalized and said, I hate fans, but oh, I hate fans. I know. It's just ridiculous. And the thing is, I don't know, like, they don't need to be getting angry in the first place because it's fucking stupid. But, like, what I'm not understanding as well is why are they getting mad? Why are Chinese fans getting mad? Because this is the English language publication of it. They're not buying it. It's not in China. Why are you mad? I just... Oh. And they were, like, reporting it to the public, like, so, Danmei, generally... With Danmei, the authors post it as a web novel, right? This is mostly how, like, novels are done in China now, is a web novel. So, it's kind of like, if you've ever been taught about Charles Dickens in school and how his novels would be released weekly in the papers, it's like that. It's a web novel. So they publish a chapter every now and again. And so these are published on a site called JJWXC sometimes, and then there's other sites as well. Fans have been reporting the art to JJWXC as if they're not involved in the process. Like 7Cs, the English language publisher, are not out here just doing art willy-nilly that is being published. They're licensing it from JJWXC in conjunction with Mo Xiangtong Xu, the author, and all three of these people are having conversations about how they're going to publish this book. They're not just willy-nilly doing stuff. Every single book that is published, the cover has to be approved by the author or the publisher. It's like, what did these people, like, what? These people are so dumb. Anyway, that's my rant for the day. Why are you mad, bro? Literally, why are they mad? You learned that from Doctor Who? Mm-hmm. That's what I learned when I was learning Dickens in school. What are you doing, Hope? Yeah, it's just, whole thing is just dumb, and people just need to stop. And I just feel really bad for the artist, Ruthie. Holly, welcome in. How are you? You love MDZS? So do I. I don't really go anywhere near the fandom because they're just crazy. I do read fan fiction though. But yeah, I love MDZS. It's a very good story. They're probably like, this is false advertisement. It needs to be that way in English. No, but it's not. Because the story... these people seem to think it's just about Wang Xian. And it's like, you've totally missed the entire story of Mo Dao Zushi if you think it is just about Wang Xian. It's literally, so much of it is baked in prejudices. Like, the story is about people's prejudices towards people. And, like, familial relationships. And it's like, the romance in it is great. It's a wonderful romance. But it's, like, it's all wrapped up in one big thing together. The romance wouldn't happen without all of this other stuff. Zay, welcome in. How are you? No, you can't reason with them. I saw a really funny... We are talking about Yami. I saw a really funny post that people were taking the piss out of. Was that... So, someone said she claimed that she being the artist claimed that the cover was approved by the original author. However, in China, the original author is currently in seclusion with no access to online messages. How could she have possibly known about the approval, let alone given the green light for the cover? She's in seclusion. She's in seclusion. Seclusion is like, obviously you know what seclusion is now, but in Danmei, seclusion is like when someone thinks they've done when someone's like done something bad, so they go off somewhere to repent. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean she's in seclusion? She just doesn't post on social media anymore. She's not in seclusion. These same fans though attacked the author herself at one point because she put out new content for Heaven Official's Blessing. And they were really mad at some of the content because she said Hua Cheng was out of character. He's her character. She knows if he's in or out of character. What are you talking about? So yeah, these people are just unreasonable. But the artist is very good. And I feel so bad for her. She's just getting so much abuse for no reason. And I hope she doesn't stop doing art for this because of it. Because she's a fan of the original story. So it's just like, ugh. Anyway, that's your update on my Danmei shite. But yeah, they were just posting, like, it's just crazy what they've been posting on Weibo. I couldn't believe it. But then again, would you like some fandom history? Okay, would you like some fandom history? Because these same fans are the reason that AO3 is not in China anymore. These same fans are all the same fucking people. And do you know why AO3 is not in China anymore? Let me tell you some fandom history. So this story, Modao Zisha has a drama adaptation called The Untamed, right? The two leads, Wei Wuxian is played by Xiao Zhan, and Lao Wangji is played by, I'm swearing at you, Wang Yibo, okay? People love this story. It's a very, it's like, I adore it. It's like my favorite thing. The drama is really good. I love the drama. But yeah, the drama became like the biggest drama at one point. I think like it was the highest earning, one of the highest earning dramas of 2019. It had like these huge live shows. Like it was literally like huge. It was so big. And there was like behind the scenes content of this drama, The Untamed, right? And in the behind the scenes content, people were picking up that like there was like a flirtation between Xiao Zhan and Wang Yibo. Okay, so people started shipping them together. That's what happens when there's like flirtation between actors, especially if they're appearing in a BL, especially because like there's a lot of fan service when it comes to BL dramas and stuff like that. Not so much with China because there's not as much, there just isn't that a lot of BL coming out of China, but like people were used to it from like Thai dramas. Thai dramas have a lot of fan service in their behind the scenes content, and a lot of the time that actually ends up being real. There's actually quite a few Thai couple pairings who are like actually a real couple, so people started shipping them together. It happens, right? So they started, fans started writing fan fiction about Xiao Zhan and Wang Yibo, like the real life people, not the characters in the show. A small portion of Xiaojan fans found this fan fiction on AO3, they got really, really, really mad about it and reported AO3 to the Chinese government and got AO3 taken off of Chinese internet. And this is what became known as the 227 incident. You can look it up. It's literally called the 227 incident. If you go on Wikipedia, Xiaojan incident, also known as the 227 incident, because this happened on the 27th of February. And yeah, so it all happened. Xiaojan nearly lost his entire career because people were so upset about this happening, because people lost AO3 all because a small subsection of his fans reported it. And people were really upset because now they couldn't have access to AO3 for anything else. And Xiaojan nearly lost his whole career. Like, there was a huge boycott against him. And he, like, lost partnerships with brands and stuff. It was really bad. It was so bad. Thankfully, he did not lose his career. Because he had, like, really good interviews after and was just, like, he had some really good interviews just, like, being, like, talking about it all. And saying that, like, I think something that is really, a really popular sentiment in, East Asia when it comes to, like, famous people is they don't like when famous people are, like, bigger than normal people. Something that's, like, kind of related to this that kind of explains it in a way is that Incheon Airport in Korea wanted to do, like, make a separate entrance for idols because there was just so much crowding at the airport for when idols were arriving and leaving. And people got really mad about it because they were like, idols are just like other people, they should have the same entrance and exit. And Incheon decided to not do that. So that shows you, like, that is the, like, sentiment of, like, idols and famous people are the same as us, they should not get special treatment. And so Xiaojan was did like a bunch of interviews where he basically was like, idols are not superior to fans and stuff like that. And I think because he did that, that's how he didn't get cancelled. But he could have literally lost his career because a small subsection of fans did not like that people were writing fan fiction about him and got AO3 taken off the internet. And these are the same fucking fans that are posting on Weibo trying to cancel this poor artist. So there you go. There's some fandom history for you. You probably did not know that. So there you go. You learned something today. You learned why AO3 is not in China. You're welcome. May, welcome in. How are you? Please repeat the last hour. No. You really don't like when fans try to tell authors this character would never do that, especially if it's a smaller or indie author. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, I think when it comes to, like, a published book being fully published and out there and stuff like that, I think once an author is done with something, it then it does begin to belong to the fans in a way, but it's still their works. It still also belongs to them. And to say you don't know what you're talking about, that's out of character for that character that you wrote and made up in your head, is bizarre. Yep, all over fan fiction, Holly. It's crazy. It is kind of funny, but it's also, like, really serious because I was kind of in the I wasn't in the fandom, but I was aware of this happening at the time because I watched The Untamed in December 2019 and this happened in 2020. So I was actually there and aware of it happening, and it was like, it was a crazy thing. It was genuinely insane. I haven't played CA yet, May. I'm waiting. I'm gonna play it, like, once I'm played some other stuff that I've been streaming, because I want to stream it. So yeah, there you go. Did you enjoy learning that? You overslept and didn't go to woke up at 1 p.m. Were your work okay with it? think it's okay to ignore authorial intent when you make your own fan fictions and stuff, but you can't overwrite the author's opinion like they are incorrect. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's like, unless it's like... unless it's like, okay, here's an example. A lot of fans headcanoned a character in The Raven Boys by Maggie Stiefvater as being gay, and not gay, as being like mixed race or black. And so it was in a lot of like fan fiction and like fan art and stuff like that he was mixed race or black. And then like Maggie Stiefvater was like, he's not black. And I think that's a thing where it's like, actually let the fans have that. That's fucking weird. Because she never, I don't think she put it on paper that he was definitively white, if that makes sense. That's a good time to just let the fans have it. Exactly. The Alien Stage fandom is really bad with that stuff. There's a subset of fans that think the Alien Stage ending is bad and doesn't follow the themes of the previous videos. For fuck's sake. No, you've just read it wrong. You've just read the whole situation wrong, okay? You've been watching the videos and getting it wrong. It's... oh. People are silly. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break because we're going into an ad. I will BRB while some of you can do some checks. Really thought everyone who died would somehow revive. Yeah, sure, maybe some people would. I don't know the Alien Stage. I haven't watched it, but like some people might. I don't know if it's a fantasy thing. They might. Not everyone is going to though. It's not going to be a big like woo, everyone's alive. You love the Raven Boys, but Maggie has always had this weird chip on her shoulder. I can't stand her. She's actually just not a nice person. I always think about that time she had an argument with Halsey on Twitter. That was insane. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. You can do some checks, and I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. Also, May, thank you for the bits, by the way, I forgot to say. You've not heard of the Raven Boys or Maggie? The Raven Boys was like, the Raven Cycle specifically, the 4-book series, was like huge. A huge YA book in like 2014 to 2016. Sorry, I just burped. Like when I got into BookTube in 2016, like when I was getting right back into reading again after finishing uni, that was when it was really big. I think it's kind of fallen off because it's like, I don't know, I don't know if it necessarily holds up compared to some other stuff that was popular at that time, like Six of Crows. I read the first 2 books in the series, and like it's very much like I would say it's very much a vibes kind of story. The plot is kind of, I don't really know what was going on. I think a lot of people just like the vibes of it. But it was one of like the few books at that time that had a side pairing with queer characters. So I think a lot of people latched onto it for that reason as well. But yeah, it was never for me, I don't think. But I don't think there's anything, like, I think it's an okay series. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It just wasn't for me. But yeah, the author Maggie Stiefvater had a fight with Halsey on Twitter. It was really funny. But yeah, she's a bit of a dickhead, to be honest. She's just always like, she's really argumentative. Definitely more attached to the characters in the plot. So, yeah, that's what it always kind of seemed like to me. Popper check. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I was just kind of like, where is the plot? But yeah, let me read you out some of this, okay? So this is from Maggie Stiefvater. I don't know when she posted these. I think it was maybe 2014, 2015, I don't know. I have five more messages telling me Halsey's drive is clearly based on a specific Blue and Gansey scene. Blue and Gansey are characters in the book. Because it describes it exactly. Guys, man, how do I put this in a Twitter appropriate way? You're a writer, Stiefvater. Try, use your words. It's just when Halsey sings, "My hands wrapped around your stick shift," she does not, it's not a Camaro. She's talking about driving, okay? And then Halsey was, then they had a fight, and Halsey was like, "No, you took the opportunity to tell my listeners that my song was about hand jobs." Maggie Stiefvater said, "I get that I'm being told to grow up and chill. I'm gonna ask for it again. Some goddamn understanding if you list hand jobs in my inbox." And then Halsey said, "Hand jobs? It's literally about sitting in a car being too nervous to confess love to someone. But I let people interpret it." This is painful. So 2010s, it's painful. Literally, the screenshots I'm looking at are like when, like the way Twitter used to look. It's like, my god, this is a blast from the past. And it's not got it, but I swear some of these are probably sent from TweetDeck. Do y'all remember TweetDeck? I miss TweetDeck. But yeah, she's just really argumentative, Maggie Stiefvater. She's just, I just don't like her. So yeah, that was the argument Maggie Stiefvater, young adult author, had with Halsey. So, there you go. You're learning so much internet history with me today. Aren't you so lucky? This is what you come here for. Kirsty's internet history lessons. Anyway, should we get into the game? I actually like have so much nonsense internet drama in the back of my head that I just remember all the time. I don't know how I remember it all. Well, it's just taking up space for other information that I just can't be bothered saving, I guess. Telling the grandkids about some random Twitter beef in 2070. That'll be me, except I won't have grandkids. Because I don't even plan on having kids, but yes. That concept, yes, that's me. Look, I got the right scene for 14 for once. I now understand why the Endwalker logo is the moon in the ship. Told you, get out. Unless you want spoiled. Looks a tad sci-fi. Well, there's a reason for that. So what happened last time? I know how it ended last time, but what were we doing? Oh, well, a woman died. Her baby nearly died, but we saved the baby. And then we ended up in Elpis. Endwalker logo is a moon because in level 86, Thancred will moon the camera. So true. If you sit and spoil yourself, there's no point in playing. Well, I don't agree with that. As someone who spoils herself on things, I don't really agree with that. So yeah, we're going to Elpis, where we're gonna hang out with our old buddy Emmett Selk, and what was his name? Is it Hythlodaeus? Is that his name? I forgot. Where did I put my medicine? What if you play 14 and just cheat to cat? What do you mean by cheat? Anyway, look. Look. Hold on. There's a little bit of space here. And then look at my armory chest. There's some space. It's not a lot, but it's some. I mostly was looking at my jewelry because that had a lot of stuff in it. I need to sort out my hats, but it's fine for now. I wonder if anyone sold anything. They've sold 15 items each. Let's go. Okay, I can do even more sorting tomorrow. Or later. Woohoo! I was literally like, I want to get rid of all this stuff, and I couldn't because they both had full pockets. I was annoyed. Anyway. Where am I going? Elpis. Can't you like buy stuff in the game to make you super strong early on or stuff, whatever? No, you can spend real life money to get skips. Is it quiet? You've been saying you'll actually finish ARR since January. You have to just really commit to it and just like... What I did when I was playing ARR was I watched some anime and just like let it play. I did like vaguely follow what was happening. What if you just skip... Well, Jeff, it's kind of a lot of money. Because each expansion costs. And then you have to buy skips for your job as well. Am I even going? Oh, I am. Do I? Hang on. Oh. Okay. It was further than I thought. Welcome back, Manda. I was telling everyone about Maggie Sevar having a fight with Halsey. You got 10s in gift sub? Let's go. You'd rather spend money on merchandise and manga? That's valid. Yeah, Maggie Seawater, author of The Raven Boys, had a fight on Twitter with Halsey. Look it up. It's hilarious. It was like 2015 or something. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't an eye-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Okay, Pwink. Yes, it is about Drive. It was a really long time ago. When either of them were relevant. When Halsey was in the try-buy phase. Leave me alone! Do you know, I have Halsey blocked on Twitter. Because I just can't stand her. I just find her really irritating. And I don't want to see her on my timeline, so I blocked her. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petaludi first. Good luck. Your hot take is you never got into the Raven Boys. That's also my hot take. Well, I wouldn't say it's a hot take. I read it 2 of the books and they were not for me. They just are vibes and not much going on with the plot. Oh my god, leave me alone. Why am I being bullied? Oh my god. Ah! Fuck off! I'm gonna die! Leave me alone! You had the first and you couldn't get into it. You didn't like her writing because you didn't like Shivery either. I just think her writing is very much just about the vibes and not like the plot. Because the plot of the Raven Boys is just ridiculous. Like, I never understood it. It's just like, what were they even trying to do? They were just trying to do stuff to ley lines. And it was like, okay. And someone's a ghost. A ghost. You wonder how your frontal lobe would feel about it now? I don't know, I feel like you would have even less patience for it. You've got the petaludi. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There. It's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare your unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behaviour. The way he looked at him, he's just like... Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea. And you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Going to start using that when talking about media from your adolescence now. I loved as a teen, but my frontal lobe hates it. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Ananorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I have never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Salk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we'd stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Y'all, do people ship Hythlodaeus and Salk? So, you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. What the fuck? It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. Probably. What did they say? Short, dark hair? And he's by water. Hi, I killed you. Just so you know.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too.
Fascinating.
You and me. We're alike.
James is gay.
Wait, I want to
James is gay.
James, welcome in. How are you?
Wait, please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
I love her wing ears. You wish you could put them on your character. They're really
Be
cool.
friends. May we please be friends?
Delilah was kind of freaked out.
Ah, I see you found him. It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think. Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you. You are of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
How's the volume, by the way?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Sound seems alright. Okay, cool. Y'all, I'm freezing.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes? Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star. If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Oop.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb
Why does
with
Emma
their
sell?
sorry excuses for limbs?
It's just...
The fashion has been to imbue
He's
aquatic
always
creatures
just
with
like-
the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
His facial expressions are insane.
The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely.
Can't be
however-
fucked. He literally can't. He's
Excuse
just
me.
like... What?
I'll help too.
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
He's just always like...
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I also love how grumpy he is. It's so funny. I've missed him. Wait, what? Where? Oh. I was like, am I supposed to go up the tree somehow? Seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it is being safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Fucking moron. The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything's under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. What an idiot. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? It gave me a fright. Angie, welcome in. How are you? Elpis and Gyres. All I can think about is elpis when I see elpis. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, your maker. Delilah Hope, you were called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Look how I'm yawning today. Aw. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Not the brief panic music. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hateful Deus when I return to them, but first with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space if you go ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Oh my god, I've just noticed the aetheryte. That's really pretty. I love the way they have different aetherytes in this game. For different areas. Just love that kind of vibe. What are we gonna learn here? That's my question.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Well, I killed you. That's my origins.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Sammy, welcome in. How are you? I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Oh, she's
I do
raging.
not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her
Sure.
so quickly otherwise.
You just met me, but okay. Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but I trust you entirely with the these really important conversations. About to take a test. Oh gosh, good luck.
As you wish, then.
I'm okay.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
The fuck? I think you should behave yourself. I killed you.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named
Oh.
you as his preferred successor.
Oh. Are we gonna see his face?
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
This is all about how Hermes became Van
I
Daniel then.
understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
What's
No,
wrong with him wanting
it's
to
not
continue
that.
his job here?
For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Yes.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Just like you.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
God. It's like you have to make your job your whole being, and then when you do your job, you die.
It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset.
Oh.
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm so cold. I'm sorry, Delilah. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Oh, you can go upstairs. Hello. No? Boring. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. No. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Well, I killed Hermes. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. So, Memnon being Agamemnon? Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you're a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Delilah. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Well, very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Oh. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? It's the server I'm on. Oh no, we call them Aurai? If there's many. If it's just one, we say Aureas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh god. It's a shoe bill. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's you? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Not a thought in that head. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Okay, Jasper from Twilight. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Heh heh, good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? I'm good at fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. What are you looking at, you freak? I think we might be bothering it. Ew. I don't like zoom in. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euanthe next. She's in a small building on the west row. There is not a single thought in that brain. Oh god. I hate shoe bills. Why is Buddy mean mugging you? I wish I knew. Well, well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Oh my god, I like her hair. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Delilah. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat, Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Delilah. I wanted to show you my favourite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell you what I like. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Delilah. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe if Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I just realized this girl has bird feet. Beat. There you are. I can see the oh, sorry, I can't stop yawning today. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Delilah wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favourite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. Delilah is kind. Really, truly, she taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Meteon's face reminds me of, like, IMVU. Do you know what I mean? Like, her face is very of that kind of era. I thought we were going to talk to Hermes about something. Why do we have to follow him around? If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. What is it, Hope? You doing, Chubs? Wow! Oh my god, these things! Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? All I can think about is pneuma, pneuma, eh. Pneuma, 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 eh. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lighting and focus it into a ball. Veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh. We're about to have an ad, by the way. I appreciate y'all for watching ads. What? But there's 3. Can I make it bigger? What the What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh wait, am I just supposed to hit the destination? For some reason I thought I had to hit the things. Oh. What an idiot. Perfectly done, Delilah. Right. Look. You did the exact same thing. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon an arcane entity? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Why do I feel like Meteon? Something's gonna happen with Meteon, and it's gonna make him go crazy. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Like, is this whole thing... Are we gonna see, like, what happened to him? Because he seems really normal here. Like, how did he become what he became? I don't know. Hermes' origin story. A Goobo!
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
She jumped up. Oh! The Heidelin flower.
This place is elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Great, thanks.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest
Oh,
white.
so they change based on the...
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Enterleckies, me when I'm
There
beckoning
exists
a
an
group
energy
of
wholly apart from
electricians.
ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
It's because everyone died. Is it because
While
we're
it has
really
no will of
sad?
its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Can you lie down? Oh, please lie down.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
No, don't run away.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
She always leaves me.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Interesting.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
I feel like I've only taken in half of the words he said.
The bounds of this star was a concern, and so I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
She doesn't use ether, she uses something
Precisely.
else. Interesting.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
She's letting in a lot of electricians. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic faded thing you were.
Ken, welcome and hurry. I will always take the chance to take the piss out of
It
him.
would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Emmett Selk putting you on a crash diet of etheric Ozempic. Jesus. Love bullying Emmett Selk, so do I. He's such a drama queen, you just know his response is gonna be good. Right, I want to see what the fuck just happened. Then given my limitations, you okay. Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal sound consent, it's okay. Beings comprised of life but me there are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. So, and Dynamis is Akasha. But who do we know that do we know anyone that uses that, really? However, when may have as much as 68.3%. Oh. So is Dynamis what they were using? Like, did they take advantage of this Dynamis? And that's how they ended up having all the world ending. Is that maybe what happened? Ozempic Selk, so true. Fan Halloween fit dropped. Did they post a video? Have a look. Oh my god. The femme cat boys. That blush on Dan is crazy. Bye. I need to watch the video. They posted a video the other day, I think it was yesterday actually, of them going to Cambridge and ghost hunting. And it was like one of their staff who works on the podcast with them drove them in her Fiat 500, which is a tiny car. And it's just the concept of these two guys who are really quite, I would say kind of famous-ish, and like have a lot of money, and they get like their producer to drive them in a Fiat 500. One of the top comments on the video, I feel like my mother is punishing me for smoking a cigarette by making me smoke the entire pack! I have to say, now they've all grown up, fans are really quite funny. A lot of the comments post them coming out have been really funny. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialise in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialise in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Okay, Hitlerdays. It began when... Not another word. Oh, these two are such a old married couple. Look at Hitlerdays kicking his feet. And he was so upset. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Demi dressed as Poot! I love that. I'm actually proud of them for that, because remember when Poot happened? Demi was like really upset about it. Like they took it really personally. So I'm glad they've got to the point where now where they feel like they can dress as Poot. Oh my god. That's incredible. Look at that. Oh, you can't see it. Look at... Oh, you can't see it very well because it's so bright. That's so fun. Oh my god. And they're in the basement. Trying to get out of the basement. That's really funny. You derailed a work meeting today by explaining the new lads event to your boss and how y'all were saying it felt very out of character. Really? What did your boss say? It's not that the idol, like... I mean, for Zane it feels out of character because he's a doctor. But it's not that it feels out of... I wouldn't say it's that it feels out of character because I don't mind events like that. It's that the music itself didn't match the characters. If that makes sense. Like, the music... Like, the one I mostly pay attention to Raphael because he's, like, my guy in it. And the music for him just didn't match his vibe. Because I feel like his vibe is a lot more kind of, like, boyish pop from the 80s and 90s. And they had him, like, doing, like, TXT Good Boy Gone Bad. It just didn't sound right. Yeah, Silas is also badass girl, badass, yeah. Like, no. It's just not very good. Not being able to see it because it's bright is big poot energy. It's so true. It's more authentically poot that way. Yeah, true. She brought up in passing because we were talking about gacha. She's aware of it but doesn't actually know it. Fair. Saw an ed of Zayn dancing to Love Shot. That's funny. Like, Love Shot as in, like, a shot as opposed to, like, a shot. Like a shot. You both have got the email. Badass trigger, badass with the gun. It just doesn't match him. All the songs are terrible. The only one that wasn't terrible was Caleb's, but I hate Caleb, so I'm like, fuck off. They could have done... This is literally the company that hired Jessie J to do the Infinity Nikki song. Could they not have hired someone? Xavier's was pretty good. Xavier's was alright, but I feel like it didn't match him. I feel like Xavier's would have gone better with Raphael. You always forget that's her. Yep. Dancing through this life. Da 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 da. I can still remember it. Da 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 da. This cat is destroying wrapping paper. Maybe they should have just had them dance and not sing. True. You actually don't hear it now because they have a new song every season. I know. It's crazy they had Jessie J do that song as literally just for the first 2 weeks of the game. You pulled Zane's card last night. How are you feeling about that, Alana? I can't download it on my phone and I want to download it because I want to get these ridiculous cards. It's upsetting me. I have 16 gigabytes free and that's not enough. Didn't even watch it yet, my honest reaction. I wanted Silas or Xavier's, but whatever. That's fair. Zane for me is like... I think I go Raphael, Silas, Zane, Xavier. Zane and Xavier are on like the same level for me where I find Zane more attractive. But Xavier's personality is a bit better, so they're on the same kind of level. And then... Caleb. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the ampulos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Carabidus. That is what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main island and head north. Whoa. Dragons. Maybe I'll just delete Genshin and download Lads for a bit. But I need to play... I need to catch up in Genshin so I can get 500 primos. You find Zane boring usually, but when you play actual CS with him in it, you're like, oh, I get the appeal. Yeah. Zane to me is like, I personally find him like his... Oh, cutscenes, okay. I was thinking Creep Slain. Or Counter-Strike. Like not physically, because he's not a physical being, but like his design I find more attractive than Xavier's. I like guys with like grey hair, but for some reason Xavier I don't like so much. I think it's because he's like got like a kind of more innocent face. Because like Zane and Silas both have a similar hair color, but I like Silas, and I'm not really keen on Xavier's physical being. So it's interesting. But yeah, Zane, I agree, he's kind of boring, and also I'm a bit like, why the fuck is my doctor romancing me? But then his actual scenes, I'm like, whoa, he's kind of freaky. I do, however, think Silas has the best like voice actor that feels the most natural of all of them. Like when he whispers, he feels the least cringy. When the rest of them whisper, I'm like, like, stop whispering in my ear. I'm locking Zane butt or throat. I'm just thinking of League right now because it's Worlds. People love a good doctor. No, but it's weird whether it's your doctor. I don't have an issue with people finding a doctor being attractive, but your own personal doctor is a bit strange. Like, it's a conflict of interest. You should stop being your doctor. I understand there's a problem with one of the Carabdes nuts. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Carabdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but the problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. Oh, he didn't like that. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Carabdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it simply may have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? I love the way these things are like... They're just having a really good time. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you screaming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. People are strange, let us be honest. I agree with you, though it's weird. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. Zane was your fave when you played for like a day, but if one of your doctors hit on you IRL, you'd teleport to your attorney. I think the thing with lads is it's kind of like each guy has like a kind of archetype of like a trope that is popular in romance. So you've got like Raphael, who is like a bodyguard kind of thing, except gender swapped, because you're bodyguarding him. I quite like a bodyguard story, so makes sense. I like Raphael. Silas is like mafia romance. Zane is doctor, kind of, and also kind of like partially like friend to lovers. Xavier is like tsundere co-worker, and then Caleb is childhood best friend. So it's like, yeah, I think they do still have a slot for another one, so I'm wondering who that'll be, like if they're gonna introduce someone entirely new or what. It's your face when you're watching Endwalker is so valid. Every time Hythlodaeus drops another zinger on his man. A doctor a day keeps the apples away. So true. Okie dokie. Like I said, does anyone ship Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk? Because I might. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk's train, the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. I think quite a bit of people do. They're married. They are really married. They're such an old married couple. It's so funny. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. They're so Bert and Ernie to you. Fan Hythlodaeus Emmett Selk cosplay went, oh my god, Holly. Holly, you need to suggest that to them. Hilly? Hilly? Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Delilah, I want you to go to Emmett Silk. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh no. Oh no, don't make me talk! You passed your test, let's go, Sammy! I hate when they make me talk. Yeah, does Phil play 14? I know Dan definitely does. Also, in one of the recent videos, they referenced Silk Song. I was like... It's funny though, because if you look at the pictures of their office setup, Dan is such a PC gamer and Phil is just like, there's not a thought in his head. Like he's barely even got a keyboard. The boo's such a grump. Anyway, here's how you manipulate him into doing what you want. Oh, what do I have to say? I have a favor to ask. It has to be specifically... And it has to be American spelling of favor. Did I say it? I think I didn't say it. No! Oh no, wait, I did say it. Okay, I was scared. Married people behavior is so true. I was really scared I didn't say it. I was really scared. Because remember that time I was talking to frickin' what's her face? The fairy? And it took me ages. What are you doing, Hope? That's an underscore. Where's the hyphens? Oh, there. Please, MSQ. Please.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
What, Jeff?
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch.
Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Is that Ixion?
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Please don't make Hermes use his persona. Not his persona. Is that Ixion?
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
How?
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was.
How?
On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
He has no
If there is a mage
shortcomings.
more powerful, I do not know of them.
Get room.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And
So I
wasn't
was
the
like,
only one.
yowie.
Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
I was
He
muted
deserved
a bit
every
because the
bit of acclaim
cat's
he
just
received.
digging to Timbuktu.
Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where
Easy.
she walks, excitement is certain
Maybe?
to follow.
Maybe not.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Oh.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
I'm really sad.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
That's just made me really sad. Because
yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be
everything
fine
goes to
here on.
fuck.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Hitler's as happy as being his friend. Happy and all. Not doomed Yowie. Doomed Yowie plus their doomed girly bestie. I'm assuming he was talking about Azim, but I don't know. Never thought you would sympathize with them itself, but you would also go to the ends of the earth for days. Mood. That's such a mood. Oh yeah, Jeff, the 33 in Final Fantasy VII Art Collaboration Israel. I think they posted like pictures of it. Oh, that's really sad. Like, it's really sweet, but also really sad. God help me. No.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Emerging from his reverie, Emet notices you and begins to descend with Charybdis. Charybdis, is that how you say it? I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. I couldn't get it to work in my head. Look, it's like, ah! It's buzzing. And Delilah and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Yeah, just a couple of gays. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herb. The Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Hot sauce Charybdis? Why would hot sauce have anything to do with it? Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. You got Miso a floating cat bed for your desk? Oh my gosh. I want to get Hope one of those, but I know she would use it for like a week and then never touch it. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Like, I got Hope a fuzzy bed months ago. She slept in it for a week and then never again. Hope he continues to use it so he stops bothering you. Yeah, I also hope that for you. Sometimes I watch your stream, Alana, and I'm like, oh my god, Miso, stop! Like, I'm sitting there getting bothered because he's bothering you. And then I've got Hope in the background meowing at me. And I get bothered by two cats at once somehow. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment on our business. Flodea's just giggling. Tell me, Delilah, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The lichen, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the lichen that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, though, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. I'm gonna say it. I think Emmett Selk is one of my favourite characters in this game. And it's not even like on like a, oh, I love him kind of like way of like there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the lichen did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Delilah. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. I think seeing him with Hythlodaeus has made me realize it. It's really interesting seeing him younger and like not dealing with the grief that he has when we meet him in Shadowbringers. Akechi, Emmett, Lestat, they're all so literally bitchy gays. We love our bitchy gays, Lana. Yeah, more himself. And it's not that I think Shadowbringers Emmett Selk is not himself. It's just entirely like he's gone through so much at that point. So I think like it's like seeing both is what made me realize I really like him, because it's like you can see where he started and then how he ended up, and like how he's gone from just like he's not an arsehole, just things went fucky in his life. I mean, he is a bit of an arsehole, but what I mean is like he's see how he ended up the way he did. You love how they wrote him. I'm enjoying it. I wrote Fluter. I can't see which one you're doing, Alana. So good to come back to this and go, oh no, you were always like this. You just got amplified by millennia of sadness, literally. Grab your tissues. A One Piece fan right now? Probably! Oh, it might be in Discord. Okay. His being a shade in Amara, I love that we actually got to meet him there. Yes, me too. I think it makes the whole thing hit a bit harder as well. Oh my god, Alana, that picture you just sent me of Miso is so cute. Oh. What? There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Blonde-haired woman. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, we're the wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Her hair's not long. Once I get back and record today's results, I should be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the colour is wrong. When you recreate your entire city underwater and you can't stop thinking about your boyfriend long enough to avoid manifesting his shade as a distinct entity with a sense of self. Stop. Stop. Doros, that's Doros. Trev, hello. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? We're crashing out. I thought I heard familiar voices. Tev! I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros, thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaones, I believe. Where are they now? Hello. Out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Katisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycan slaughtered occupites. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Matters not where they are released. Lycans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? I literally just remembered I need to go get the Halloween thing. Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behaviour was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so dramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good. And none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be to next to all at creation, 'tis all the Lycans have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing is being overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. I don't like this Doros guy. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. I have a question. It's kind of yowie handsy. So, you know how... So, right, this is to do with names, right. Hermes is the Fandaniel we know. And Fandaniel is the title, right? With Emmett Selk, is Emmett Selk his title? And Hades is his actual name? Like Hermes is his actual name. Is that right? Yeah? Okay. Really confusing. Kimchi and Jordan and I were helping a guy mount farm and we had to fight like 18 times. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Me, because I never know when Trev is being serious. I mean, I just always assume Trev isn't being serious. Okay, I want to read that back again because I was a bit lost in the sauce there again. I also want to change this back to party and not say. I don't want it being say. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor. Interesting. I don't like how he's like, let's not be melodramatic. Like, that's just a bit... It's like if I introduced myself as Couch Potato. It's my title, but my name is... To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I think it's just confusing because it's basically, it's a title, like it's like a job kind of like. But because it's like a name, it's confusing because it's like, it's not like a, like my work title is finance assistant. So it's like people calling me finance assistant. But because their names are like actual names, that's why it's confusing in my brain. When work is life. Great. Hope. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Delilah. Why am I not going to the meeting? Why is Meteon just assuming I'm not going to the meeting? Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? It's a little strange, the seat of Fandaniel. Yeah. Yeah, it's confusing. Whoa! Hello? I'm in your debt if you'll excuse me. Sounds like I'm talking to his butt. Oh. Where did that person come from? Can you help me with something, Delilah? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some ways. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. I think this person's doing the exact same quest as me. Hi, I'm Ken. I hold the seat of Gareth, Shepherd of the Files. So in Final Fantasy XIV, you would be known as Gareth. But then if I were to fight you in a trial, it would be Ken. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright, and I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Speak to the seat of Emmett Selk. Okay, if you insist. Tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the beds, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. There's literally flowers on the floor. Can we just pick those? Oh. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conian. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Delilah, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I want one of those projector sunset lamps for like $6, but it's so cheap and so nice. Nice. Meanwhile, I have millions of Phillips hues. You spied nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah. Over there, Delilah. Something big. Huge. It's weird because when he's like, I'm actually called Hades, you're like, oh my god, it's Hades. But I don't know if that was meant to actually invoke a connection. But also, Emmett Selk is the seat responsible for the ethereal realm. So I suppose in a way it's kind of similar. Like, it's kind of like, well, I mean, like, the god of the underworld, kind of. Yeah, it's interesting. Not malodorous grass. Terrible stench, reminiscent of sodden old boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morbo-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. An Adonis! Pardon me! Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Delilah? Would you like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Delilah, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. I've made a creature. What does it do? It's real stinky. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. There's literally flowers on the floor. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Oh, elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're enteleckies. Like me, they feel the pain, his pain, and turn dark. It's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. It's just all of the above. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Oh. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it. I just want to know how Hermes went from, like, this guy here is like normal to the crazed Fandaniel we know. Thank you, Delilah. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Unless this isn't the one that takes the job in the end. I don't know. We haven't actually got... I don't know. I can't remember if they said Hermes when we did that whole thing. I literally can't remember. Seems like they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Oh, only one? Where are the rest?
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Oh.
There is room for you too.
Their rooms? Do you mean room?
Wait! I want to show you something first.
That's so true.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Oh, one of the fancy suites. Right. Their rooms where they have a living room and a bedroom and a bathroom with one bed. Oh my god, they're beautiful.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Show me your face.
May we talk a moment?
Green eyes. Yo, check out how sad I can get. A hedgehog. Oh.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star. that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Oh.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
I feel this a lot.
Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
It's like, it reminds me of like, this is as someone who is vegetarian for 8 years. It reminds me of like people being like, oh my god, I love animals, I'm an animal lover, and then they go and have a beef burger. Like, that's what it's making me think about. I don't know.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters.
Why are you responding to me?
And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
That's really interesting.
But I have faith that we will
I'm
make
really
some manner of discovery
fascinated by the dynamis.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Not high sisters.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Hmm. Hmm. That not the only one for whom the flowers weep line is on par with the rains have ceased. Sometimes they just hit out with bangers. Does anyone else just like randomly stim the way James Charles said hello in that one video where he was at Disney? A Coca-Cola? Hello! Sometimes I just walk around my house going, hello! It was up by the near. It was only this year! Sammy! Please! It was a few months ago. Someone I follow on TikTok, I think. No, not someone I follow. Someone's video just appeared on my TikTok For You page, and they were at Epcot getting like the drinks at Epcot, and they got that drink and went, hello! You frequently stim him singing Taste? I don't know if I've heard that. And I'm glad I haven't. Sometimes you think about him singing Bring Me a Little Water. So I also haven't heard that, thankfully. I've just heard the one... Oh, I've forgotten what ones it was, even. Oh, God is a Woman. The one where he's like... Yeah, but the God is a woman. Tried to block him on everything, but he appears everywhere. He thought it was an old note, literally from a few months ago. Oh, hello. Hello. Someone just climbed up my legs. Hello. One. Oh. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time to attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycans. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. You're lodging out loud. Duros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief observer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Oh no. The Lycans would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species, until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavour. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing lichens have served their purpose. Oh. Duros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Hello? Oh, hello. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. I have a question. Who do you think in 14 is a tender queer? I just came up with it, so I don't know myself. I just want to hear people's thoughts. If you don't know what a tender queer is, it's like a gay person who takes everything a bit too seriously and is a bit too tender. Connie Sen, you know, you're so right with that one, Trev. Does that really mean they're the chicken pieces? No. It's like, you take everything a bit too seriously and you can't really take a joke. And everything's really emotional for you. That's a tender queer. Oh god, look at them. Oh, that's really sad. Hello. Duros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Delilah handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Connie Sen is number 1. I think so too. If this is how it must end, then so be it. Alphino. I think to an extent, yes. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. A little bit, yeah. He cannot take a joke from his sister. Meteon, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the lichens must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Oh, we've got the serious music. What are you doing, Hope? Oh, okay. Whoa! I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the lichen's attention. No! No! You're not going on the desk! Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame, but fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. You just saw clips of Ava and Reeve's wedding. I know, it's so sweet. you're wondering why I'm sitting like this, it's because Hope is literally pushing me out of the chair. Oh, not more. Oh, no! Now's not the time. Oh. I was going to call you something. I couldn't think of what to call you. So I just ended up saying Hope. Makes you feel like it's Christmas. Aw.
Now.
Grinch Christmas. Got it. I figured out. Oh dear.
Oh. Forgive me. Please. Forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Aww.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy.
The way Delilah was looking really
But
sad
leave
there.
your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Think you're on your boy period. Well, I'm on my girl period. And I'm not crying. Woman up.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Great. Thanks, Emmett.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
He's literally just having like a really sad time. And he's like, join the convocation.
For the sake of the star. And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right.
It's so interesting the way he
And to be
thinks about
torn
death
by
compared to
such
everyone
thoughts.
else.
I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please,
Talk about genderqueer.
it hurts so.
Oh, Meteon.
Forgive me. if you would still consider me in spite of everything. I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
I love him. I love Hythlodaeus.
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
Is this real, by the way?
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
This is real, right? Has Delilah actually gone back in time? Because now I'm like... Do they remember her? That's just hit me. Do they remember her? And because there's been this whole thing since Shadowbringers where Emmett Selk was like, you remind me of her or whatever, and there kept being this kind of little bit about her, Delilah, being around in this time, and like they kind of made it seem like it was this Azim person we've yet to meet that was like Delilah, that they're thinking, that made like they made it seem like it was the Azim person that they were thinking had Delilah reminded them of. But now I'm like, was it actually just straight up Delilah? And that's why he was saying all that, because he actually remembers Delilah. Time loops. Time loops! That's hurting my head. I don't know why it's only just dawned on me that that's what's happening, but I think that's what's happening. It did dawn on me. I think this is real. Well, it's not, I'm pretty sure this is real. And when Emmett Selk is saying you remind me of someone from back then, it's actually Delilah, and it's a time loop. Not like a reincarnation or something. It is actually just straight up Delilah. God. That hurts my head. We used to say, boy, I can't wait till Kirsty sees Emma and Hith. Glad we were... Did you actually say that? Were you in DMs like, can't wait for Kirsty to meet Emma and Hythlodaeus? Guess you will have to call in sick and play for 50 more hours. Unfortunately, Trev, I can't because my parents are coming tomorrow, so... Emmy, welcome back. How are you? Jeff, there's no tomorrow stream. My parents are here. It's much to think about. We used to get excited for your That's funny. Even Doctor Strange can't explain this one. I think he probably could, actually. We don't need to DM because we're all infected with the shared 14 mind virus. That's funny. Oh, man. Oh my god. I can't believe that just hit me. I think it was Hermes saying my friend that made me go, wait. Wait. Because I think he said my friend, I think he was calling Delilah his friend in normal times. And I think that's what made me go, hang on a moment. So does he recognize her then as well? And that's why he's obsessed with her. You're fujoing out. Love that. You're looking at fan art of them and tweaking out. Great. The other Lycans have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Spooler? Don't worry, I'm not gonna look at it. I've not been looking at fan art for ages. Even though I really want to look at Améric fan art. Emma, you're going to experience that grief, I'm sorry to tell you. You're going to experience millennia of it. Sorry. I wonder what it's like to feel grief and torment. The 1,000 years in front of him. Yeah, so Emma, you're gonna experience that and you're gonna make a nice little village under the sea. SpongeBob SquarePants. To relive all that grief and torment over and over and over because you can't let go because it's just it destroys you. Saws. You can send me Améric body pillows. Like, actually send me a body pillow. I hope you mean actually send me one. And not just pictures. Manifesting me to stream even though you already knew my parents. I can't. It's weird. Literally typing who lives in a recreation of their doomed society under the sea. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna do one more because I can't just leave it at this. Where to now? If there's anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Delilah? Will you continue along with us? Yeah. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. When you build a city under the sea to reminisce on lost loves, call that the Big Pineapple. Oh. Miso's been snoring in his bed for the past hour. Oh my gosh. Alana, you're making me want one of those beds now. So I can have Hope right here, sleeping next to me. I tried to get her to like sleep on my, like I put a blanket on my desk at one point and tried to get her to sleep on that and she just wasn't having it. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notoneus. There we will find one of the Naos which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which have previously been granted. We only need to use the device altogether once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Mochi fell asleep on top of your PC today and rolled over and almost fell off before she woke up. I forgot about that, Emmy. Miso likes to be high up. Hope is funny because like she likes being on my desk and goes behind my monitor and sleeps behind there. I don't really let her do it most of the time just because there's always so much shite on my desk. But then when I had the blanket like right here, she seemed like really uneven on her feet and was like scared she was gonna fall off. So I'm like, I don't know, it was weird because it's like the back of my thing is also you could fall off. And she's not scared of heights. She climbs my massive fence outside. So I don't know what she was scared about. It's weird. Here we are, Notoneus. This Naos will take us to Calamelius Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Oh. Persephone stays in your lap but likes to hit the keyboard. Bob, blah, 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 blog. So true.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Sephiroth?
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Not the
Sharks
smash,
are among
Trev.
the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
The shape of... You have it as a mount, so you get to ride one. Great. Who's this Slayer?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Mother!
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, she's the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
Interesting.
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
I like her.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later.
You cosplayed her
If you're so
sorry, AMYC? Nice.
Oh,
You had to send me
know I
pictures,
am.
Amanda.
Now then, you are?
She's gonna realize I'm from the future.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Help! How did I know
Therefore,
that?
if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Imagine if someone asks you who you are and you stay silent for 30 seconds. She's like, who are you? Are you from the future? You smell like I made you. Great.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
Love how Delilah's taller than all three of
I
them.
gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Well, we don't really want to tell you what's going to happen to you, so...
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Just say, I'm from the future. I can't tell you shit.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's an
Into the
unknown in
unknown.
the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Yeah, a little bit.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Oh.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Oh.
We were meant to meet.
Delilah looked really conflicted. Jogger. Oikos.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to.
What does she mean she marked so
clearly? If I do say so myself.
When did we see her before? There was a flashback, but I can't remember when that was. Like, I recognized her. But when was that when did we see that? I can't remember. You can tell me. Beginning of Endwalker. On the boat. When was I on a boat? On your way to Shard. Okay. I don't really remember that. I'll need to go back and look, because I don't remember that at all. Kimchi, welcome in. How are you? My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Arrayus which made off with it. An Arrayus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Arrayus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join in the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I literally do not remember that at all. And I'm usually pretty good at remembering stuff as I play it in this game. Some of it. Whoa, what the fuck is that? What an insane looking creature. I'm watching the... Oh, that's true. I'll probably just watch my VOD. Because I wouldn't know which one to click in the end. Yeah, my vlog. Wait. Are these like prehistoric curls? I think they are. Whoa. Vlad the Impaler. Have you heard of Arborian CC? I've heard of Arborian. I don't know if I've heard of the CC cream, but I've heard of the brand Arborian. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Arrayus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. You always had a knack for finding things. Oh ho, you two. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Izem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, I'm gonna go get the aetherite and then we'll call it a day. Just seen 2 people I follow plug their Centella CC cream for redness, non-sponsored, so I'm intrigued. That is interesting. You know what I usually do, Manda? If I'm not sure about something, what I do is I go on Korean Olive Young. Not global Olive Young, but Korean Olive Young and see what's going on there. Okay. I want to know what's going on with that little island thingy my Bob was looking at. Anyway. Calling it a day here. I don't want to stop, but I have to stop. I have to wrap my dad's birthday present. Girly fellow was in Korean that all of young employee hyped it up. I would say try it then. Because that's how I got onto, that was how I got onto my Riedel shop. Was because, you know, the gay Korean couple I follow on YouTube. One of them is a makeup artist. And he was talking about Riedel shop a lot, and I was like, he wasn't sponsored. I was just like, I feel like I trust you for recommendations. So that's how I got Riedel shot, and I friggin' love my Riedel shot. Happy birthday. It was his birthday a couple days ago, the 28th. But thank you. I will tell him my community said happy birthday to him. He'll be like, what does that mean? I'll be like, the people I Twitch to. Oh. Happy birthday, Dursty. Yep. They go to me, how's the twitching? It's great. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Just a reminder, like I said, I won't be live again tomorrow because my parents are visiting. So the next stream will be Tuesday next week, which makes me sad because I love streaming, but yeah. Well, that's a bit loud. Hithlamit got you twitching. So true. Oh, I have a lot to think about now. I have so much to think about how, like, every interaction between Delilah and Emmett Silk, and also Delilah and Fan Daniel. I don't remember though if they... I can't remember if... I can't remember if they said that Fandaniel was Hermes or not. I really can't remember if that was said or not. Time to watch someone play Shadowbringers. Love thinking about this game. I'm so normal and have definitely moved on. Finished Endwalker 4 years ago. You're still thinking about it. Great. Love listening to a song called Smiley right now. Totally smiling. Let's raid Amy, who's playing 16. Let's do it right now. We're doing it. I miss 16 so bad. Sure, Ken. I don't know if you can do it in the time that I'm ending stream, but sure. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was okay, so so Hermes did become Fandaniel. Okay. I couldn't remember if we knew that or not. Because of like that whole thing where he's like questioning it. I'm like, did he become Fandaniel? I can't remember. So thank you. Here are the raid messages if you're joining in the raid. Here's my Discord if you want to talk off stream. Here is my gaming channel, and here is my reaction channel on YouTube. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, Tuesday next stream, no Friday stream this week. We'll be playing Silk Song, I think, probably, unless I'm like, I really need to play Yote today. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely, lovely, lovely weekend. I will have a lovely weekend. I'm going to the theater with my parents, so yeah. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I cut myself off saying goodbye instead of changing to my ending scene. I don't know what's wrong with me.
We gotta work on this skill set of his.